Good morning, everybody. Oh. Hello. Sorry I'm starting so early, but yeah, I had to swap the stream times around today, because originally I was going to stream from, probably, I think, 2 o'clock in the afternoon to like 10 p.m, but then, I've got something on tonight, so I can't now, so I've had to swap and do, the morning instead. But yeah, good morning. Hope everybody's doing okay. I don't think there'll be that many of us on this early. But, you know, important for me to get started on the eggs, because I do really want to find this today. We got to 875 last time, which is a massive number. It's more than what Ryolu took, and we're over odds now by probably a good bit. We're coming up to like over half odds on the next set of like full odds, if that makes sense, because it's 1 in 683. So in theory, it's about 340. So that would mean, I think around about 1,000 would be halfway through the next set of full odds. So yeah, I've got another 300 eggs to go through. As you can see, one's ready to hatch already because I think I forgot that I was riding around with some eggs in while I was setting up the stream, so one's already ready to hatch. Imagine if this is the shiny now. But I decided for today that what I would do is, we wanted to change of scenery, didn't we, rather than sitting around in the wild area. And we don't really ever get to come to the Crown Tundra in a playthrough like this, because it's obviously all post-game and stuff. So what I decided I was going to do was just ride around the Crown Tundra for today, hatching all 300 eggs, and if we find the shiny, then we find the shiny Tyrunt really in its like natural habitat. So I thought it was pretty cool idea. So yeah, let's get into it. And let's hope that this is the first one is the shiny. Imagine. It's not, but that would have been cool. That would have been very cool. Oh, hang on. Let me turn this stream light down a little bit. I'm looking very bright today. There we go. That's better. It doesn't need to be so bright. It's very sunny today in the UK, despite. Oh, actually, why did that one hatch? That's weird. Maybe I put one of each of the eggs that were when I was riding around like along this row, so we're always going to have like one immediate hatch. We'll see. In fact, let me get this set up properly. So what? That was the last one. Oh, I don't know which row it is. Right, for the start of stream, we're just going to have to be a little bit unorthodox. But at least we get to ride around in the Crown Tundra. And it's beautiful. And I can come and collect all the items that I didn't pick up as well. Not ask, you'd like a poll. What poll would you like? What do you think? Oh, a jar of odd incense. Oh, and there's Amora. The one that I was debated on going for. Wasn't sure whether to get it. But we stuck with Tyrunt in the end. TV shows. Could do TV shows. Oh, can I just say I love the... I don't know if you can hear it because it'll be a bit quieter. But I love the Freezington theme. The music is so gorgeous. Oh, pair of wise glasses. Pretty sure I've already got some of them. TV shows? Well, what specifically? about TV shows should we do the poll on? Oh, adamant, that could come in handy. Maybe that's what we'll do today. We'll ride around looking for mints and hatch eggs. Adamant could be really good. Good morning, Jake. Sorry the stream's so early. But I wanted to get cracking straight away this morning. No pun intended. So you're saying favourite the only problem is with the polls is if you're asking something like what's your favourite TV show, you can't do that in the poll, if that makes sense. Like you can only, because obviously the poll is a choice between like 4 predetermined options, isn't it? So I'd need to know like what I'm gonna try this row next. One of these rows must be like ready to hatch. I just don't know which one it is. So I mean, right, so it's not this row. Let me go back. Let's try this one. And it's not that row either. Maybe the top row? I have no idea which one of these is like all ready to hatch. Is it the bottom? What? I'm so confused. I could have sworn that one of those rows of eggs was like ready to hatch. I don't know why that one egg on the last run was just like ready immediately then. Very confused. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's all good. Oh, hasty. Speed down, defense up. That could be good for an age slash. Oh, a Sylveon. Bad ideas. Well, I don't know either, to be honest. I'm very easy going for a poll today. I was going to let you guys decide. Oh, is that a Luron? Oh, I've always wanted a shiny Aggron. That might be something I do one day. Try and add one of them to a run. Hopefully they're in ZA. Oh, Beldum. Would not want a shiny hunt for a Beldum. I'm pretty sure that would be difficult. Oh wow, there's Aurorus like just fully in the overworld. Oh my god. Ah, oh, so cool. So cool. Nothing round there, nothing over there. We're going to have a lot of energy roots by the end of this. And no problem, Jensen. No problem. Enjoy tennis. You're now hunting for a Nickit. You're on 487. Very nice. Yeah, Beldam's got same catch rate as various legendaries, but doesn't it have like takedown usually as well? Or something like that, where it's like not brilliant. It's just painful all round. Yeah, in Scarlet Violet, yeah. I do remember seeing I think maybe Ali doing like a shiny hunting video, and I think she it was in Blueberry Academy, and I think she found a Beldam that was like really difficult to get. They do not look fun. Right, I know we've got off to a bit of a slow start on stream, but it will pick up. I've just got to get through this box, and then and yeah, and then we'll be able to have a proper ride round. And I kind of want to just have a little look around and see if there are any items in the Crown Tundra that maybe I've missed. You know, like if I can get some mints, that would be really useful, because there's quite a few of my Pokemon that could really do with fixing. I mean, look, it's Sword and Shield. Like the gyms aren't really all that difficult, and neither are neither's the Champion Cup. They can be difficult in the sense of like if you are trying to do something specific. You know, like I've had trouble with certain gym leaders and stuff. Like Raihan I had quite a bit of trouble with because I only used Riolu and Lantern. But if I wasn't using Riolu and Lantern I would have wiped the floor with him. So it's for me it's more like I can easily beat the gym leaders and I can easily beat the Champion Cup, but it depends in which way I want to do it. Like if there's a Pokemon that I'm like specifically trying to beat a gym leader with, or an opponent in the Champion Cup with, i.e. I've gave Riolu the spotlight a few times because I just think it's really cool to, you know, to beat somebody quite difficult with just Riolu. And I knew it could do it because of the baby only run that I did in Shield. But that does mean that you do need the Pokemon to be a bit more optimized, because you're going for something just a bit more difficult. The mints spawn daily. I thought they might be. I didn't think they would be like just a one of each kind sort of thing, because yeah, I don't know why I actually thought that, but a lot of these like sparkling items tend to respawn daily, don't they? Or they can be anything. They're like a random chance. Oh. Oh, that sounds good, Jensen. You're going to go for Nickit next, then Hatena, and then Honedge. Very nice. I wanted to do random encounters for Honedge, but it just, it was one of those in the end where there was just too for me, there was too much of a likelihood that I was going to end up with something else. And I tend to do, if I'm going to do like a shiny hunt, I'll very often, like, if I'm going to phase, I'll just take whatever it is that I end up with, as opposed to like phasing and trying again. I know not everybody likes doing that, but that's why I try and like target them or stick with them, like try and get the ones that I know I can get. There are some instances where I don't mind it being random. But yeah, Honedge I really wanted. But good luck. Good luck. I hope that you don't phase too much for it. No, you can get Honedge. I caught a Honedge normally. Look, I'll show you now. I think it was maybe in the overworld, in the post game only, because was that right? I think it might have been overworld was post game only because of the fog. But if I'll show you where I caught mine. There you go, Honedge. And it says caught Hammerlock Hills. However, Jensen, I would just double check because I don't think it's overworld for you. I think it's random encounters. That's how I caught mine. So it's the exclamation marks in the grass. I'm not sure that it is. You know, I don't think it is overworld. You can double check because I could be wrong, but I went to Hammerlock Hills to find mine, and it wasn't in the overworld. It was in the it was only in the grass. Because I thought the same. That's exactly what I was going to do to begin with, and then I realised that it was in the grass, and I was like, oh no, that means that it's going to be. Oh god, I've started a storyline. I didn't even realise. I thought this was like later on. Oh no. Whoops. Uh-oh. Well, you've all just got to enjoy this now. You felt that something was watching you until just a moment ago. Well, let's leave here because I knew that was the peak, but I did not realise that it was going to trigger a story. I, for some reason, was assuming that I have played the Crown Tundra before, but it was years ago. Like, I'm talking literally like 2021. So I don't know. I've forgotten how it, how the story works and stuff. But I thought that maybe you had to go and interact more with Peony before you could get this. Oh, that's not the right way. Very easy to get lost in here. That's the way I originally came, wasn't it? So maybe this way? Oh no, wait, no, this is the way that I originally came. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Well, that was pointless. Let's try and make our way down in here. Because there must have been a branching path that I didn't take before. There's a few items I've just saw. Yeah, Jensen, you'll definitely want magnet pull. But the other thing that I will say, human, is that it's... and this is why I did Masuda for Honedge. It spawns alongside Clink, and Clink has a much higher encounter rate than Honedge. So even magnet pull will force Clink more often than Honedge. It's a little bit of a... It's a difficult one if you're just going to go for Honedge. Which is a shame, because that's what I wanted to do, and you know that's what I'm gonna sort of say in the video, that I would have liked to have done random encounters more often, but because I wanted certain Pokemon, I had to default to using methods that are a little bit more straightforward, because they were just so, well, not rare, but just so frustrating to sort of like encounter reliably. So yeah, bit of a shame. I mean, you can still do it, Jensen. You know, if you're willing to phase and stuff, like, you know, you could still do it. But it's just whether it's how much time you want to put in, I guess, and how much effort you want to go to for it and stuff. But I felt the same. Was just a little bit like, oh no, really? I can't just get it. That's especially. Can I just say as well, especially in a game that is literally called Sword and Shield, why would you limit Hornage so much from the players? It's wild. Like, why would you do that? Oh, a Dragon Fang. That's a little bit of foreshadowing. Yeah, I have found it to be the case quite a few times in Sword and Shield. And the other thing with that is it would be even more like egregious if it wasn't for the DLC, because if you just had, oh, why did that happen? If you just had one, I lost my trail of thought now. Sorry. If you just had the base game and you were just playing the main story, I think you would find yourself a bit frustrated with what encounters were on offer. Do you know what I mean? Because I feel like you would constantly sort of, not for normal, like a normal playthrough, but I think for shiny hunting you would certainly notice that. I've noticed how the game sort of limits you. Coming up to 900. Oh, I don't know what I've done with these eggs. I must have I must have really messed them up, because they're just going one at a time. The next box will be better. Ah, well, I'm sorry, Jensen. It's that's frustrating, isn't it? Right, last bit of this box, and then we'll do this properly. We'll have no more of this all over the place shiny hunting. It will just be, I'll be able to just take these 5, put them in here, and go on and on. Let me just move all these here. Oh, I'm rushing. Let me put these 5 here. And then we can put the next 5 Tyrunt here, and then we can go and grab the eggs, etc, etc. Right. Oh, relaxed. Defense up, speed down. Another cracked pot. Oh, there's an item in there. A voucher for room service. Right, I knew room service was an item, but I didn't realise it said the item name when you pick it up with a voucher for room service. That's brilliant. Oops. Oh dear, I've been going for half an hour. I've been very slow on hatching. Gotta pick up the pace. This is what happens when you take me out of my natural environment, put me somewhere else. Imagine if that was shiny. Do you know what? I wonder if that's going to happen to me one day. Surely it's got to, eventually. Because I have done this quite a few times now, where I'll be like hunting a certain Pokemon, and I'll just accidentally run into a different species, but I do it quite a lot. And I don't know, I just, in my head, I am starting to wonder when... Oh, there's an Aerodactyl. You look cool. Yeah, I am starting to wonder when it's going to happen. What's here? Wheezing. A jar of honey. Terrible. Oh yeah, I remember that cough that wouldn't go away. I couldn't stop. I had that for like over a month. That's wild, that really, isn't it? I don't know. That it's just totally gone now, but I was like that for ages, even though I was only ill for like 2-3 days or something like that. Weird. That was a long time ago. Oh! Yes! There he is! Or she, we don't know yet. Oh my god! That is such a cool shiny, isn't it? Look at how awesome it looks. Oh, no way. And it was a Star Sparkle, which I'm very happy about because Honedge was square, which was quite, you know... I know square is quite rare for the eggs, but I don't have many Star Sparkle shinies, so I really kind of need it to be. Like Star Sparkle. Oh, that's so cool. So cool. So 903 eggs. I've got to be honest, that was quite a while, wasn't it? That was quite a while. That was a lot of hatching and riding around. God, 903 eggs. beautiful though. Let's have a look. It is male, which I needed. Oh, so amazing. Let's have a little look at the nature. Oh, I think that's... Oh, it's jolly. It's speed up, special attack down. That is good. That is pretty good. I'm all right with that. Oh, it's virtually perfect. Yes, I will save. Excuse me. Little bit not frustrating, but a little bit a little bit annoying because are you ready for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 boxes. 9 full boxes of eggs. That's another 270 eggs. And I found it in the first 30. So yeah. Oh, why am I doing that? Don't do the encounter count. We'll see. We'll see. I might do some. I don't know yet. I don't know. We have got the rest of today. Like, I found it straight away, haven't I? So, you know, I'm not gonna like end the stream yet, but yeah. Oh my goodness. That was awesome. Right. Let me get everything sorted for this Tyrunt. Yeah, it is. It is. Either that or you transfer them onto a new save file and you just delete that save file and then you restart a save file. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, hatching is the only way. And I have collected them, so it would, you know, it would make sense to do it. I'm just not entirely certain that I want to do it, but we'll see. We'll see. Right, so let's put Magmort back in the box. Let's get my regular sort of team together. Because we want to have a little look in Pokemon Camp at what it looks like. Dolores and Elsie. That is going to be my new team now. What you see on screen. And Armistice is unfortunately going to be boxed because as good as Armistice is... Armistice just isn't as good as Tyrantrum. So yeah. Just can you just give me a second? Just 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm back. So, as I was saying, Armistice is just not as good as Tyrantrum, you know, unfortunately. A little bit too slow. It's got bulk to it, but it's got bulk to it that's like sort of evenly matched between defense and special defense. And then it's got very high attack. So it's sort of... It's too slow to sweep, and it has no moves to set it up to be faster, so it can effectively sweep. but then it's also not bulky enough to continuously take damage. It's a shame because Armistice is when you look at a really good shiny. Like I think Drudigon in this game particularly looks amazing. So it is a shame. It is. But there you go. Oh, Tyrunt. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. The final one, the final member of our team. Now let's add up how many eggs I've hatched altogether in this challenge. So we had 865 plus 121 is 866, 886, 986, 989, which would take us to 1,889, I think. Damn, that is a lot of eggs. A lot of eggs. Bit of a shame, because I've just realised I did hatch this with the text in the top left, top left saying the wild area. Completely forgot to change that. Whoops. Anyway. There's quite a few of you watching now. Sorry, I've missed a few yet. Clark and family says, hell yeah, thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Crescent, welcome back, and Ben, and Sam. And thank you for the congrats on the shiny. It's a very good one. A very good one. Krez, you're going for shiny Sinistea in Violet. Very nice. Good luck with that. That'll be a nice one to go for. And Jake, thank you. Thank you. And Jensen, sorry I beat you to it. Sorry I found mine first. But yeah, what a nice shiny. Let's have a little look at it in Pokemon Camp. Did I already save? I'm going to save again. I'm paranoid now. Let's have a little look at it in Pokemon Camp before we level it up and evolve it. Oh. There he is. Very cool. Let's see what his little battle animation's like. Oh, it's like a big chomp. Elsie wants to play as well. What are you like with the ball? Can I just say as well, I've played Sword and Shield for like years. Years, and Oh, did you just not want to run for that? I did not realise that you could charge the ball up to throw it. Like, until like last week. Oh, Felix has picked it up now. Felix, your episode was last week. Come on. He doesn't want to play. Anyway, very cool shiny. And we will now go and have a little look at... We'll now go and have a little look at leveling him up and evolving him and everything. I think I'll go back to Motorstoke because I've done that literally every time I've gone back to the same Pokemon Center. So I already know what I'm gonna call Tyrunt. I think a few of you. I think I told a few of you last time on stream. I'm gonna go with Ford. I think that really will suit a Tyrantrum compared to the character that it's named after. So yeah, I'm just gonna double check because it's been a while since I've watched Westworld, but I'm pretty sure that this is right. So Westworld characters. Yes, Dr. Robert Ford. Well, I thought I could have gone with Robert, but I just kind of feel like Ford is a bit more fitting. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just think his surname suits a tyrantrum better than Robert, so I'm gonna go with Ford. No, it's the same make as your car and same colour. That's brilliant. And now we'll see if we can level Ford up a little bit. I've got to be careful. I can't overlevel too much because I've had some real trouble recently with overleveling. So I'll just see how much one does. 10,000. Okay, 10,000 is not too bad. It's a little bit weird that Ford learns Charm. Let's try one more. See how long that goes to. 27, that's not too bad. I'm going to do it one at a time because I'm very paranoid. Maybe 2 now. 36, we're getting closer. I will teach you all of the moves and stuff in a bit. I just want to go through the moveset first. Like, sorry, I want to get like its evolution sorted and all that stuff, and then we'll go and teach it moves. 2 more. Here we go. Tell me that that's not one of the coolest shinies you've ever seen. That's so good. That might... I don't know. I don't know whether that... Yeah, I don't know whether that takes over Felix as my favourite in this run, but it might do. It might do. Unreal. Unreal. A single bite of Tyrantrum's massive jaws will demolish a car. This Pokemon was the king of the ancient world. Amazing. Let's use a couple more. I want to get to like level... maybe like level... I don't know. Maybe level 45 for now. Just in case there's any trainer battles along the way that I can sort of use Ford for. But let's save that there. We will go and look at it in Pokemon Camp shortly, but let's have a little look at stats and compare to the other Pokemon on the team. So 120 attack, 118 defense. What's my closest probably to that in terms of... Well, it's clearly the best for attack and defense in my team. Apart from obviously Aegislash, but I don't think Aegislash counts because that's like, you know, that's kind of like what's the word? That's its whole gimmick, isn't it? That it has high attack, high defense, and then it switches to high attack and etc etc. HP wise, okay, and I think speed isn't too bad compared to the others. The only thing, but the massive thing here is, right, and this is why Tyrantrum's so much better than Druddigon. Tyrantrum can learn Dragon Dance, so if it's bulky enough to take a hit or two while it sets up to sweep teams, I'm not talking competitively because I'm not a good competitive player, but in terms of like PvE, it's a really good Pokemon. I can set up against people. Say as an example, maybe like Raihan's like Torkoal or something. I can set up and then sweep with it, and that's pretty good. Yeah, unless it's special attacks. But what you've got to remember is every Pokemon, no Pokemon is going to be able to like flawlessly set up in every single circumstance, is it? But what I struggled with Druddigon was it wasn't fast enough to outspeed them. It wasn't bulky enough to take any hits, and most importantly, it's got no real setup moves. I think it had like Hone Claws, but because that doesn't affect its speed, it doesn't really matter because it gets taken down too quickly. Like it can't cover its weaknesses. Tyrantrum, if it can boost its speed and start outspeeding things, all it's got to do is survive those first few hits. So, yeah, I am very happy with that. I think that's a cracking shiny, cracking Pokemon, and should really help me in the Champion Cup. No probs, Jensen. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you saw it. You got to see the shiny Tyrantrum. Sam, you've never seen it before. It looks sick. It does. It looks awesome, doesn't it? He's very cool. Jake looks so nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Clark and family, one of your favourites. Nice. Yeah, I would agree. Probably one of mine as well. Probably one of mine. What a Pokemon. And Aurorus is like the matching version in that generation, and Aurorus is just as cool. Calamari just got here. Congrats on the Blue Rex. Thank you very much, and nice to see you. Congrats on your shiny Impidimp as well. That was crazy with the Pokeros and everything. Absolutely nuts. But yeah, there we go for the Tyrantrum. And now we can go and have a little look at Ford in Pokemon Camp and see what he looks like. Oh, actually, this is a terrible backdrop because we're in a Pokemon Center. Let me let's have a little look. Aurorus is arguably cooler since it's an ice type. Very nice. Aurorus is actually really... I was having a look at it when I was debating whether to go for Tyrantrum or Aurorus. I was having a little look, and it is quite a unique Pokemon. It's not... I don't think it's probably as effective as Tyrantrum, but it gets Refrigerate, doesn't it? Which boosts the power of normal types by 20% and then turns them into ice type moves. But that means it excuse me, it gets Hyper Beam, which is 150 base power. So times that by 20% is 180 base power. And it's an ice type move. So it gets 180 power ice type move. That's nuts. So let's go back to the Crown Tundra. Let's have a little look at Tyrantrum there somewhere. So yeah, there we go. I'm going to change the location text just quickly. I mean, I should have done it earlier, so I messed up, but oh well. Let me just select some cool colours. I reckon like blues, maybe? Yeah, that looks nice. Crown Tundra. It's very amusing that you can even set up camp in the Poké Center, yeah. Meanwhile, in SV you can't set up a picnic if there's too much of a slope or people too close. Yeah, it is weird, isn't it? It's weird that they've created a backdrop specifically for that. Just give me 2 seconds, guys, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the overlay to include Tyrantrum, because I want to get it on there as soon as possible, you know? Hell of a Pokemon. And then we'll get back to, well, I don't know what we're going to do. First of all, I think I want to set Tyrantrum's sort of like moves and stuff up. You know, so I want to get it to learn like Dragon Dance and anything else that it's going to need. But yeah, and then we'll carry on. Maybe we'll hatch some eggs. Maybe we'll do some raid battles for some, because I need some watts and stuff as well. So yeah. I think what's quite nice, and I didn't necessarily intend this, but I've actually kind of ended up with like a bit of like a royalty kind of theme. And I don't know if anybody's noticed this, but I've got Tyrantrum, which is, you know, T-Rex, King of the Lizards, all that stuff. Then I've got Aegislash, which was based on, it said that I think it's like Pokedex entry says something like it used to be, did it used to be a king or something, and it used its powers to like to influence people, cause, you know, like its spectral powers because it's part ghost type. And then we've also got Vespiquen, which is a queen. So it's yeah, it's interesting the way it's all panned out. Right, I think that is everything. So, overlay. Let's just swap this over. There we go. Tyrantrum is on the team. And Tyrunt has officially been added as a, you know, I think as the 903 eggs that we found it in. I am going to reset the shiny counter to 0. Because if we do hunt for this again, then yeah. We're going to need to start from 0. Okay, there we go. So, let me see what I've missed in chat. Oh yeah, Calamari, good question. Will I finish the story during the stream? Human spot on. Yeah, I do the story and the story and the like gym battles and the Champion Cup battles and all that stuff off stream. I know in the Teal Mask DLC when we played that, I actually did all of that on stream, didn't I? But then when I got to actually editing the video, there was a few really massive flaws. Number one was, for whatever reason, so say I screen record my stream on YouTube exactly as it is on YouTube. It will record in this like really good quality. If I download the file that I basically download my own stream, which is something that you can do if you made it. It downloads it in a very, like, not poor quality, but like a lot poorer than what you see on stream. And then in addition to that, obviously, it's got the overlay and everything on it. I don't know how people would feel about this. I think some people would probably just watch the stream as it is. You know, like, sorry, not the stream. I think people would watch the video with an overlay on with no problem, but I don't feel like that makes for a great viewing experience. I feel like if you watched me play the entirety of Shield and the whole video was this exact overlay with like the camera there and the team there and the, you know, the actual like screen where it is now, I think it'd feel a bit repetitive. Like I feel like after like maybe 10-15 minutes you'd be a bit like, this just feels very samey. So what I like to do is do the shiny hunts on here so you can see my reaction, you can see how, like, you know, how much we found it in, it's got the overlay, it's a bit different, all that kind of stuff. And then record everything else that's story-wise, like off stream, so that I can then, people can clearly distinguish between like what was a shiny hunting event and what was a story event. That might just be me, and there probably might be ways around it as well. But yeah, I do kind of like that format. I think that's the format that I'm going to stick to as well from now on. Like, I know I've said before, I mean, streaming's been very new for me. Sorry, by the way, because I know this is boring. But streaming's been a very new thing for me. I only started in September, and I never really knew what to do. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just started. At first we had a chat on screen, like Human says. Then I kind of found that having the chat on screen kind of like, there were certain clips where people were just talking about stuff that I thought was a bit... what's the word? A bit too chaotic to have on a clip for a video, because it wasn't related to what was actually going on, or what we were even talking about. People would just start like, a little bit like we had on stream the other night, like, somebody was just going on and on about conspiracy theories. Like, can you imagine that being on the video? I'd just be a bit like, oh, that now looks a bit much. So yeah, I've kind of had to dial it in as to what you I don't know what you guys like seeing, but I've had to dial in what I want to put out there. And what I've ended up deciding on is, I don't want to do another version of like the teal mask where everything's on stream. I want to kind of do the shiny hunting on stream because it's nice. We all get to chat. We're all doing shiny hunting together. You get to see my reactions and you get to see what shiny I'm going for and like how long it takes and all that stuff. And then I go away and I do the story on my own, so I get a bit of a break from streaming, and also like the quality of the footage is really good, and it breaks the video up a little bit, etc, etc. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Right, now here's what we're gonna do. It's 11 o'clock, so I'm not gonna go all day, but I'm gonna try and get Tyrantrum set up. So I need to find, like, you know, I need to find Dragon Dance, which I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know whether you can... No, it doesn't learn that by level up. And I don't think it's a TM, I think that's a TR. It is TR 51 Dragon Dance. So, where is TR 51? Where can you find it? You can shop for it in the wild area, or it's a drop reward from max raid battles. Okay, let's go to the wild area. Let's see if I can find it on any of the traders. This is like a little bit of a shiny hunt in itself. One really cool thing, I don't know if anybody's ever noticed this, and I don't know if this is like actually confirmed, or if I've just like got totally mixed up. But I'm sure in this game, once you teach a Pokemon a TR, even though the TR itself isn't permanent, I think you can go to the move reminder and it will count that move as one that you can like delete and remember at will. You just have to initially get it. Now, I could be wrong on that, but there's been a couple of Pokemon that I've had where I've had like a move that I have taught them a TR for, and then I've gone back to the move reminder later on after I've like deleted it, and it's like, oh, they can still learn it. And I've been like, oh, I didn't realise that was a feature. So yeah. It does work with TMs and SV. I'll have to have a little look. I'm sure there'll be Pokemon that I've got that we can test that out on. But yeah. It certainly feels like that. Trying to think of examples, but I think like I taught Riolu agility, and that was still there. And I taught it bulk up, and I'm sure that was still there as well. I taught Ninetales stored power, and I'm pretty sure that was there. And they didn't feel like moves that they would like naturally learn by level up, so not there. Oh, hello, Lara. Welcome to stream. Well, you unfortunately did miss it, but not by too much. Found it in like the first half an hour. Yeah. Oh, Dragon Dance. It's there. Sweet. Right, I'll just get a few because I've got loads of watts, so it doesn't matter at this point. A couple of stealth rocks because I may need those. Don't think I'll need thunder. I don't think it'll matter. Well, that was quick, wasn't it? I've gotten very lucky with the traders recently. They've had a few times where they've just immediately had exactly what I needed. So, so Dragon Dance first. That will be its first slot. The really, really other cool thing about Ford is that he has got the ability Strong Jaw, and that means that there's quite a few moves that will be boosted by, I think it's like, let me go back and look, but I'm sure it's a lot. It's like it's either 30 or 50%. It's like a ridiculous amount. Yeah, increases the power of biting moves by 50%. So that means that, like, if I teach Tyrantrum Crunch and the power of the move is 80, it's actually 120, which is is really good. Especially when you think I'm going to be able to use Dragon Dance to boost his attack and speed. Yeah. Just more reasons why this is a very, very good Pokemon. So what other moves has Tyrantrum got that I want to keep? At level 66, it does learn Head Smash, but that's going to be after the Champion Cups. That's out of the equation. It learns Thunder, Ice, and Fire Fang, which all, I think, count under the Strong Jaw ability. So they would be boosted to 97.5 power. And they also get a slight chance to flinch or leave with, like, paralysis, freeze, or burn. So again, really good. Breaking Swipe, which I have as a TM, but that's not affected by Strong Jaw, but it does lower the opposing Pokemon's attack. So that could also help. But then again, I want to set this up to sweep, not like stall. So what else have we got here? A lot of other just strong moves. Outrage, Dragon Claw, Close Combat. Oh, it gets Psychic Fangs. It gets Psychic Fangs. That will be counted. No, I know. I have got. You can do it on Cerebi. You can. I've got it here. You just click on the ability, and it just tells you. So it's got. It affects Bite, Crunch, but you'd rather go with Crunch because Bite's just pointless at that point. So Crunch, Fire Fang, Vicious Rend, which it can't have. That's Dracovish, isn't it? Hyper Fang, which it doesn't get. Ice Fang, it does get. Jaw Lock, it doesn't get. Poison Fang, I don't think it gets, but unless it's like an egg move or something, I'll double check in a second. It does get access to Psychic Fangs, which are base 85 power, meaning that is... Ooh, that goes up to like 127.5. Which is crazy. And it also breaks Light Screen and Reflect. And it gets access to Thunderfang as well. So, if we're thinking rationally about this, I need coverage moves, don't I? What's going to be... Ice is really going to be the main problem for Ford. Or fire, not fire, sorry, or ground. Ooh. I think Psychic Fangs is a no-brainer. No, he does get a Fire Fang, I think. He gets access to all three. Sorry, I might have missed it, but he does get access to all three. So maybe Psychic Fangs, I think, is a no-brainer. Because it's the most powerful of the three, of all of them. I don't know whether I want Crunch. I don't think I need Crunch. I think maybe one of the Elemental Fangs, and then I think maybe just a different move for the third slot, like Earthquake or something. You know, something that can just hit virtually everything for like a neutral kind of damage. I should probably also look who I'm going to use Ford against. Because it's Raihan, really. I need to beat Raihan with him. That's the one. So let's have a look at the Champion Cup. Larry, you think his shiny colours are so good, you love the silver spikes on his head. He's very cool, isn't he? I love the way his tail just kind of is constantly moving up and down. He's awesome. So yeah, let's have a little look at Raihan's team. So Raihan's team, in the next battle against him, where Ford will probably make his debut, he's got Torkoal, Goodra, Turtonator, Flygon, and Duraludon. Now, there is a slight problem in that Torkoal has Solar Beam, which I don't think... that's not very good. Yawn, Body Press, and Lava Plume. So I might need to... This might be one where I've got to take out Torkoal and Goodra without setting up. Then try and set up a little bit against... Although Goodra probably would use Rain Dance. Oh god, a lot to think about. Anyway, I've got Dragon Dance. I need to find out where I could get Psychic Fangs, because that's obviously a very, very powerful move. So that's going to be... That's going to be the big one for Ford. And then we'll see where we're at after that. So Psychic Fangs, where can I find that? I wonder if you can also buy this from the trade. I feel like you can probably buy every TR from the traders, but I don't. I don't feel like. I feel like there's some of them that I've not seen. It does say it's available for shopping in the wild area, and then it's also a drop reward from max raid battles. So I guess we'll have to look around a little bit. Are there any traders over here? I'm not sure. Oh, high horsepower. But then again, I suppose if I'm going for high horsepower, would Earthquake not be just... It's got a little bit more power to it? Oh my god. What? I've got Psychic Fangs. I didn't realise I had it. When did I pick Psychic Fangs up? I don't remember that. Oh well. I didn't need them. Never mind. Where are they? There they are. Maybe this was just... I went on a little bit of a shopping spree for TRs a while ago. I do remember I think we were looking for something for another Pokemon, and I think I just kind of... picked a load up, because there's a lot here, like Liquidation, Body Press, High Horsepower, Dazzling Gleam. I don't remember picking any of these up. High Horsepower is the advantage of not hitting your partner in doubles. I don't think there's any double battles now in the Champion Cup. They're all single. Raihan definitely... His gym battle's a double one, but I'm sure his Champion Cup battle is just a singles. So it would be alright. Let's have a little look. I should have an Earthquake somewhere. Do I not? Oh no. I don't think I've got it. There's the post-game tournament. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do that. I don't know what to do with the post-game. I was thinking about this the other day. Because obviously we're going to go for Raikou next. But I don't know whether people will be that bothered about the post-game itself. I think what I was going to maybe do was... We find Raikou. I blitz through the post-game and just kind of skip all the boring bits, and then I just show the final battle against Hop. Well, you know where he's caught, like, it'll be Zacian, won't it? And you just kind of beat him. I was just going to use Raikou in that battle. And then that would be the end. So yeah. Is it normal to search up opponents' Pokemon on a blind playthrough? You've never searched up what Pokemon they have, but you feel like everyone does. I don't know really. It depends what you want to do. I think maybe the first time you play a game, it can be fun to just beat them in, like, without knowing. But I think when you've played it quite a few times, for me specifically for the video, there's been a few instances where, like, I wanted Riolu to sweep somebody's team, or I wanted you know, like Vespiquen to sweep somebody's team. And when you want to sweep a team, you've kind of got to research what they've got and how you could set up and what, you know, what are the pitfalls and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's pretty much the only reason that I do it. I think if I was going into a new playthrough, as an example, like ZA, I don't think I would do it for the first game. I'd just play it as it was intended when it comes out. But then once I've played it the first time, it's like, right, now I'm gonna start looking at stuff. Excuse me. Wow. I'm a little bit lost now. I don't know what to do. Let's have a little look at Ford in Pokemon Camp. Oh, look at him. He's massive. Ford looks like he wants to play a lot. Do you want to hit the thing? Massive chomp. He does look smaller on the menu. Do you know what's funny though is even though he looks smaller on the menu, I also think I'm surprised at how big Vespiquen is. Vespiquen's like similar in size. Not so much the others, but Vespiquen's kind of rivaling him a little bit. He doesn't know what to do. Ford, bring me the ball. Ready? Go. Felix. Felix is a right troublemaker, you know. He always grabs the ball off someone else. It's not your playtime. Oh, and now Clementine. They're all getting involved now. Listen, you had your, you know, your showcase. It's Ford's time. Oh, he doesn't care. Look at him. 2 kings. He's just so cool. Right, so we do have the 8 boxes of eggs. Yes, you are right. Let's go and start hatching them. We'll do that for a little while. I don't think I'm going to hatch all of them. I'll be honest with you. Because, yeah. Hatching eggs is not the most fun experience in the world, is it? So I don't think I'm going to hatch all of them. Look at that now, 10 shinies. Oh, so cool. So cool. Another thing I need to do before we do start hatching the eggs is go and check what the IVs are like in Pokemon Home, because we've done that on other streams as well. So I'm going to go and have a quick look at that. And then we will see where we're at. He's too cool for playtime. Yeah. Kings don't have playtime. Yeah, but she wasn't found on stream. And you know she wanted attention. Well, it's true. But she's had lots of attention. We've not stopped talking about Ninetales. And Felix has got loads of attention last week. Loads. Right, this is the moment of truth. What am I doing? There we go. So pretty average all round. Decent. But speed's pretty good, and I'm alright with that because that is the one stat that's obviously been boosted. It's a bit of a shame that attack or defense maybe weren't a little bit better. It's a massive shame that special attack is pretty good. But that's okay. That's okay. I don't think it will matter. Like we've talked about before, it's sword and shield. I can't believe how well Elsie turned out, to be honest, in comparison to some of the others. And Clementine as well. Considering Clementine was like a random encounter, she's actually got decent IVs. Not like the best, but alright. And Felix as well, really. So yeah. Oh, no, do you know what it is, Lara? So I've done a lot of time skipping on this run. Like a lot of time skipping, because the way Sword and Shield kind of work is they have kind of like weird formats. So when you're how do I explain this? You know when you're in the wild area and you're like riding around or running around or whatever, like you've seen me like exploring the wild area and the weather changes between like the different sections. Like it'll be snowing in one place, then it'll be sunny in another, raining in another part, etc, etc. To find certain Pokemon, they'll only spawn in like certain weather types or in certain places when the weather is you know, like raining or sunny or foggy or whatever. So the way you get around that is, rather than literally wait every single like in real time, real days for rain to appear in a certain area or fog to appear in a certain area or whatever it is, you can just change the date and time on your Switch. Well, not time, just date. And that will force the weather in the game to change, because it just works on whatever date it is. So as an example, with Tyrantrum, the reason it'll be the 10th of November is because let me just find Felix. So you can see I found Felix on the 1st of November, and that was the 1st of November in any year has thunderstorm weather in the area that he appears in. So I changed it to the 1st of November. Then I've just not bothered changing it back, and we've it's probably been 10 days since we found Felix, so that's why he's on the 10th of November as well. And you can see it with a lot of them, like Riolu wasn't the 24th of September. I think Armistice was the 9th of January, because I think I probably like reset the time. I remembered to. Dolores was not the 1st of May, but that was another weather one. Maeve, is that accurate? That one actually should be accurate, but I don't think it is still. Clementine, 24th of November, that one might be accurate. Hitmontop, 2nd of March, definitely not accurate. So yeah, that's basically it. I don't see a problem with it. I don't think it's an exploit, really. It's just kind of like, I don't know. I think it's ridiculous, personally, for us as players to have to wait like real days for weather to appear in a certain area or for things to appear. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, it's crazy. And I think they know that, because otherwise they would have protected against you being able to do it. But because they let you do it, I think they know that it's just a bit too much. So yeah, there you go. That's the only reason. Yeah, you're not going to wait a whole month for specific weather to appear. Yeah, because it just would be ridiculous. It would be ridiculous. And you know, if they really could put it like this, when I did BDSP, when I did that challenge. If you've watched the video, if any of you've watched it, you'll remember that I talked about how annoying Feebas is to find, because Feebas will only spawn in like 4 of 104 tiles. And those 4 tiles will change every day. And the only way to find what tiles Feebas is in without searching every single one is to take your lottery number and put it in on a website, and then the lottery number will tell you what tiles Feebas is in. However, they got wise to people doing that, and they changed it so that you could still use your lottery number, but you had to use 2 days of lottery numbers rather than 1. So they can change things. You know, it's not like... If they really didn't want people to time skip in Sword and Shield and in Scarlet and Violet, I think they would just do it. I think they would just stop you from doing it. But they can't because, you know... Well, there might be genuine reasons why they can't, but I think a part of it is that they know that it's a bit ridiculous, you know? Or I would like to think that's a part of it. Oh, nice. You just found an Espeon outbreak, Krez. You're doing that instead, 100%. Well, good luck. I wonder how confused people are going to be when they see that... When they join and see that I have found Tyrunt, but I'm still hatching eggs. Right, let's go back to the Crown Tundra. If we're going to hatch them, we're going to hatch them here. Oh, how do I get to... Do you have to walk round? A utility umbrella. Oh, it's there, isn't it? There's a little gap in the fence. Piece of charcoal. Jinx, get away from me. You've done me enough harm. Double Tyrunt just in case he doesn't sweep. And that's the first time you've seen my character not on a bike. Yeah, he's pretty snazzy. I did change my outfit recently to be a little bit more classy. Ham, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? Unfortunately, you did miss it. I did find it, but I am currently just hatching the rest because I've got another 270 eggs to look for. So, because I found it like literally in the first 28 eggs. So yeah. What I will do, if we do find it, I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to hatch all 270, I don't think. But if I do find this in the next, you know, like, however many eggs we hatch before I decide to end stream, I'll give it away to one of you, if you'd like. Because I won't need it. So yeah. We'll do like a little, I don't know, like a little entry sort of comment thing later in the stream, if you want it, and then we'll like do like a little randomizer or something. Well, then I should definitely hatch all eggs. What do you mean? Well, there's another item. Bit disappointing. Oh, I can't get it. Oh, a soothe bell. A little bit too late now, but... Oh god, what's the way? Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, I don't know if I've been up this way before. I mean, I have when I played the game originally, but I don't think we've been this way today. It's a lot of Claydol. Oh, look! Archon, is it? I know what it is, I just don't know if the pronunciation's right. Copper Arch is such a cool Pokemon, isn't it? Look at that. Oh god. Archon. It's a shame that. Do you know what? I would have gone for a I would have gone for an Archon if the shiny was better. You know, it's just not good enough. I don't think to warrant going for it. Your cousin asked you yesterday what's the best Pokemon game on the Switch in terms of graphics, and you said Scarlet and Violet as a joke, but then got a parcel from him with a copy of both. Oh damn, that's that's unfortunate. What am I looking for right now? I'm literally just hatching the rest of the eggs. Like I said, not all of them, but I basically collected 300 Tyrunt eggs for today's stream, and then I found it within 28. So I've got about 300. No, it's not 300. I've got 272 eggs left to hatch. Well, I did. We're 10 in now. 12 actually, if you count the extra 2 from the last batch. So yeah. Because there's nothing else to do anyway, really. There's, you know, I've got I've obviously got to go off stream and beat the gyms and stuff, and I will be doing that. I might take a little bit of time for myself to do that today. That's why I'm saying it might be a bit of a shorter stream, because you know, while I've got the day to do that, it would be sort of, what's the word? It would be efficient to sort of end a little bit early today and try and go and progress the story a little bit, because then we're that much closer to starting on the next one, which is Raikou. And Raikou, I can't tell you this, like I can't emphasize this enough. Raikou could be like a real problem. I don't know if it's gonna be, but it's 1 in 300 with a Pokemon that we're only gonna find one of every like 15 to 20 minutes. So it's it's not gonna be an easy shiny hunt. You would think it would be, because Dynamax Adventures is much lower odds, but really it's not, because in 20 minutes I could find 60 random encounter Pokemon, but I'm only going to be able to find one Raikou. So it's going to make a massive difference. The faster I can get onto that shiny hunt, the better. Oh, Kabutops. Have I been through here before? Because I haven't seen Kabutops. Oh, God. These caves, they're so easy to get lost in, these caves. Oh, there's another one. Still not really many mints. I've had a couple, but not a lot. Arch and Shiny's decent enough, but Archeops, is it? Is garbage. Yeah, that's yeah, exactly. That's the point, and it's it just doesn't end well, which is the problem, because I can't keep an Arch. Well, I could keep an Archon for the rest of the game, but I would feel a little bit like disappointed if I did that. You guess you're playing a full odds badge quest of Scarlet after finishing Sword? Yeah, you've got to now. You've got to now. And it's way different with competent people and Shiny Charm. Yeah, I can imagine it is. It's I think we'll be fine for like beating it. I reckon we'll beat Raikou on like virtually every run. It's not so much that, it's more the not having the Shiny Charm. That's exactly it. You know, 1 in 100, totally fine. I'd be very confident that we'd find that within like a month, but 1 in 300 is just... I think it makes a massive difference. So, we'll see. We will see. $100-hour hunt. Yeah, it could be. It really could be, because I mean, Vulpix took me about 120 hours. And while, yeah, 24,000 encounters is obviously so much more than 300, that was 6 times over odds. So if I start going over odds on Raikou, I think I worked out basically that to get to full odds for Raikou, it would be about 5 weeks of 3 streams a week for 6 to 8 hours long. So, yeah, I mean 5 weeks. That takes us to the beginning of March-ish. That's assuming that I can beat the Champion Cup. In fact, no, it's not. It's probably like mid-March by the time I beat the Champion Cup and we start streaming for it. Do not underestimate the power of not doing Dynamax Adventures with NPCs. Who's this woman? Oh. I'm all good, thanks. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I really do. I think we'll beat Raikou, no problem. I think we'll beat all of them, no problem. At least most times. I'm expecting us to lose once or twice, because I've just got to assume there will be instances where we don't get the Pokemon that we wanted, etc., etc. But yeah, it's the shiny look. That's what I'm concerned about. More than anything. Oh, there's an invisible wall there. How far out can you go? I don't remember this at all. To here. Yeah, that's like the line. Pretty much. As a Pokemon, Avalugg makes, like... It actually, like, makes sense when you see it here. It actually looks good here, I think is the point that I'm making. I never really liked Avalugg, but I do... When I see it here, I see the vision of what, like... And I know it's always meant to be an iceberg, so I'm not saying that, like, I didn't get that. I'm saying that I don't know. Like, when you see it actually realised instead of just, like, standing up on a screen, you go, oh, well, yeah, I kind of see the vision that they had for it now. Some Pokemon don't translate well to just, like, general sort of, you know, general, designs. Just a second. My laptop charger's just scared the life out of me. Considering the Vulpix hunt, you could possibly go over odds. Thank you. Thanks for the good luck. But yeah, you are right. It could be another bad one. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping that because we went over odds for Tyrunt, that my next one won't be too bad. And Lara says, assuming you find one every 20 minutes and you get it in 300 encounters, it is 100 hours on the dot. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, of course, that makes sense. Yeah. 100 hours. It's a lot. That is probably about... I don't know. I said 5 weeks, 3 streams a week. I suppose 15 streams, yeah. That would probably be about right. For what I've, like, calculated as well. But it's just so dependent, isn't it, on other things. Like, I'm sitting here and I'm anticipating like a really long one, because it, you know, I'm looking at 1 in 300 and I'm thinking it's probably going to go to 300 at least. So, you know, that's minimum 5 weeks. But there is the other side of things, which is, you know, it could be much sooner than that. You just don't know. You just don't know. I don't think there's going to be any other items here. Back to land we go. Oh, Caracosta. It's nice seeing fossil Pokemon just like wandering around. It's really cool. You all know I'm a sucker for fossil Pokemon. Oh, there's the Reggie place. Is there any items around here? I don't really want to go up to it. Doesn't look like it. See, this is it now. When you see Avalug here, I just kind of think, that doesn't really... I don't see it now. I only see it when they're in the sea. Ah, we've definitely been in here. Because I've seen that Tyranitar before, unless it's just a different one. Oh no, it must be a different one. And there's Earthquake. This is probably where you'll dump all those Tyrants, what, right off that ledge? Jeez. That's dark. But also true. Well, that was very lucky because I was trying to find Earthquake before, wasn't I? But with the Watt traders, and I just completely forgot about it. Like completely forgot about them. So yeah. Oh, you mean in the Crown Tundra? It was good timing that I was just getting up to that ledge. Oh god. There's also the opportunity to dump them in Winden Central and cause some chaos. That would be very chaotic. What's the oldest game on Pokemon Home that you can transfer to and from? It's probably Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee, or like Pokemon Go. But technically, if you've got a DS that's got Pokemon Bank installed on it, this will take me a while to explain, so I'm sorry because I will go off on a bit of a tangent, but basically, the old DSs had an eShop, a little bit like what the Switch has got, where you can like buy things digitally and all that kind of stuff. And they shut it down, but the DS version of Pokemon Home was called Pokemon Bank, and they also had something else called like a Poke Transporter. If you downloaded those two things before the eShop went offline, you can technically still transfer Pokemon from like really old games. I'm talking like anything you could play on a DS, or even probably anything you could play on like a Game Boy Advance, because you can transfer them from a Game Boy Advance to a DS, and then you can use Pokemon Bank to transfer them up to Pokemon Home. And yeah, so it's a bit of a difficult question to answer. In terms of the Switch, it'll be Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee and Pokemon Go. But if you mean like in terms of anything, then yeah, you could technically get like really old games transferred up, but you have to have the sort of the device with Pokemon Bank and everything still on it, which I do luckily have still. So yeah. What am I doing here? Well, first of all, I need to take a break because I'm going to go and get another drink, if that's okay. And then we will keep hatching Tyrunt. I'm going to be honest with you, I might stop hatching eggs soon and just do some raid battles or something, because I've kind of hit my limit a little bit with eggs. Like, if I hadn't found Tyrunt, then I would have to keep doing it. But because we've found Tyrunt, I'm just getting a little bit bored. And I think you can tell on stream, to be honest, because I'm a little bit all over the place. I'm not really doing anything. I'm just kind of like looking for items and stuff. You can tell. So give me 5 minutes. I'll go and get a drink. We'll come back. I'll do some raid battles and stuff, and just get some watts and items and stuff like that. And then we'll end stream a little bit later today. But yeah, I will see you in a bit. Hello, I am back. Right. So, like I said, gonna be honest with you, I don't fancy hunting for Tyrunt anymore. So I'm gonna put them back. I'm just gonna leave the eggs. Maybe some point in the future we'll go back to them. But I'm just not really feeling it. So I think what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna do some Dynamax not Dynamax Adventures. I'm gonna do some raids and stuff. We will we'll use our team to get some, Armorite ore and stuff, so I can get more watts and I can get more money and all that kind of stuff. Because it would be quite good to buy some vitamins when we get to Wyndon as well. So it's not like I'm just doing random stuff. I am doing useful stuff. But yeah, I just think that will be the best thing. So let me reset the shiny counter to 0. Let me go and... in fact, actually, I can get rid of the shiny counter for today, I think. I wonder if I can hide it. For now. Yeah, I'll just pop it off screen for now. And I will just go and change the overlay really quickly. Just to say, basically like not applicable, because we don't need it now. Or we don't need it right now. There we go. And I think I will also take the location text off screen as well, because I don't think we need that right now. Excellent. Right, there we go. How long will I be streaming for today? Probably maybe until about like 2 o'clock-ish, so like another couple of hours. I would, like I said, I would have stayed on till about 4, but I found the shiny, and I think sometimes it's a bit like, how do you fill your time? Do you know what I mean? I can't. It's hard to artificially fill the time, I think. Like when I've got a plan and everything's, oh, actually, I'm not going to there. I need to go to the Isle of Armor. When I've got a plan and everything, it's really easy to follow. I can sit here all day and do it. But I think once I've like done what I need to do, I'm a bit like, oh, I don't know what else to do now. So yeah. And I like getting everything set up and ready for the next one as well. Beating the gyms and advancing the story, and then when we get to our next stream, hopefully I'll be ready to just start. Do you know what I mean? Rather than spending streams setting up and doing like stuff like that. So yeah, I'll probably go till about 2, and then we'll stop. But we'll see how it goes. So I need not seen any raids here. Wonder where they are. Suppose I've got the surfing bike now. They could be being generated in areas that I can't necessarily see. Hi Ninja, welcome to stream. How are you doing today? I'm very good, thank you. We just found, well, not too long ago, we found Tyrantrum. So there you go. There's my last sort of real team member. Raikou will also be joining the team when we find it, but that could be a long time away yet. So I'm just going to pass the rest of today's stream, just kind of doing any like little raid battles and stuff. There's also some beacons inside caves and stuff. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, Sharpedo, I forgot about them. No! Leave me alone. I don't know if you can fly to the different areas. You know, like if I go to the... Oh, a dragon scale. The complete opposite end of the map, which is... I'll look at the time map now. I know I haven't been, like, around to, like, the Workout Sea, and I haven't been... Honeycomb Island, I should probably get over the Insular Sea, Stepping Stone Sea. I need to go, like, really round all those and visit them so that I can start generating raids and stuff, I guess. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. This would have been a good place to hunt for Combi, wouldn't it? If I'd actually been able to... if I'd actually been able to get the surf bike, this would have been great. Oh, what's this? Pollen Puff. You think the game's letting me spend time outside because I'll soon be in the Dynamax lure for who knows when? Yeah, probably. Oh, no! Damn it. At least we get to see what Tyrantrum looks like. Beautiful. Wonder if I'm fast enough to get away. Can't get away. Uh-oh. Come on now. Let me run. Yep. They're a bit annoying, aren't they, Sharpedo? So what am I doing in the dojo place, right? So what I'm trying to do today, now, for this part of the stream, is just literally have a look around for raids in the Isle of Armor. Oh, wait, wasn't I just here? Hang on, wasn't I just here? Have I? The Isle of Armor is a lot smaller than what I thought it was. I don't even think you can fly to any of them places, can you? So there's no point. I may as well just fly up here. Let's have a look around for raids over here, maybe. Nope. What's up here? Oh, nothing. Right. What? Yeah, sorry. So what I'm doing now is literally just trying to find raids so I can get Armorite ore, and then I can trade Armorite ore to this guy. Because you need like 7 each time. And then he will give me watts, and then I can use those watts to go and buy like luxury balls or whatever and make a load of money. But that does take... Well, it doesn't take a ton of time, but it takes like a little bit of time. So while we've got While we've got some now, I may as well. Here's a raid, finally. What is it for? Furry. Probably Dolores is probably the best one for this one. Yeah, it's like, is it Gigantamax Alchemy? It looks like it is. The big cake. Riolu's just, I've got a plan. I've got a plan for Riolu, and it's not in action yet. The video's going to be funny because the amount of people who are going to be saying that is going to be hilarious. I'm just gonna see how much this does without Dynamaxing. Because I've not done any raids for like ages, so I don't know what I need to get prepared for them really. And I think probably for this I'll need to Dynamax, so this will probably be a loss for the first one, but that's okay, as long as I don't know, as long as I can get used to it. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a loss. Vespiquen does look a little bit, well, not like, I know what you mean. I'm not saying, oh, wait a minute. Why is its health regened? Oh dear. Yeah, this isn't going to be a good one to do. Yikes. Yep, not winning this one. But again, that's okay. I need to get more used to raids again. I've done them like earlier in the... I did them earlier in the challenge, but there was a massive difference because obviously a lot of them were really, really easy. I haven't done the later stage raids literally since 2021. Like, it's been so long that I remember how they work. I don't remember how difficult they are. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like probably if I'm Dynamaxing, it probably is alright. If I'm not Dynamaxing, I've probably not got any chance. So not those ones, human. The they were obviously really easy, but I did. Do you remember I had to get so many watts for the fossils? I did a lot of raids in the Isle of Armor. Basically what I'm doing now for like Armorite ore. And I think I collected like maybe like 60 Armorite ore or something like that. And I got like maybe 2 or 3 per raid, so I did quite a lot of them, but maybe like 20 overall. But they were obviously just so easy. And now it's a struggle. Clearly. And that's it. That's that raid lost. I might swap and not do alchemy. I might go and look for something else, because that, if it can regain its health, that's basically pointless doing, I would say. I'm probably not gonna win that with NPCs. So we'll leave that one. Let's try and find some others. Is that... That's the same one. wonder how many raids spawn, like, each day in the Isle of Armor. Not really seeing any. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, human, it's up to you. Don't feel any pressure to. I'm, like, happy either way. I can do it on my own, no problem. Like, I know not no problem, because I just lost one. But I mean, I'm sure I'll be alright on my own. I'm sure I will be able to do it. But if you want to join, by all means. But I need to find them. I feel like I'm just not seeing them, really. Maybe I need to go into the Brawler's Cave. So really, the best place for that would be the training lowlands across, not into the forest. The Isle of Armor is at least a little bit more... I'm not going to say easy to navigate, but it's like definitely not as bad as the Crown Tundra. I feel like the Crown Tundra you do get a little bit lost. You want to take down the cake? You will join. Okay, cool. Nice one, thank you. Don't, but yeah, no rush or anything. Oh, there's the Drudigon. That's where I got my shiny. None in here. I feel like I'm getting a bit unlucky here. There must be raids around somewhere, but I'm just not seeing any. Unless they are, like, literally on the other end of the map near where the Insular Sea is. Which is very possible, but... See, there's the one in the Forest of Focus, but there's just none elsewhere. We'll go and have a little look down... No, not there. We'll go and have a little look down here, like near the Workout Sea. And hopefully there will be one over there. In fact, I'm being so stupid because there's also... I've got wishing pieces. I've actually got quite a few wishing pieces, so I may as well just use them. Right, Marl against Vesperquin. I better not lose this one. And we will Dynamax for this one, because, you know, there's just no... There's no way I'm losing to a Marl. It's quite nice, actually, doing raids. I know, like, usually I wouldn't really do them all that much, but, I set that rule, didn't I, that I can't Dynamax in trainer battles, so it's actually quite nice to be able to see my shinies Dynamaxed. It's like one of the only chances that I'm going to get to see that. God, the NPCs are so bad. I'd forgotten how useless they actually are. You always Dynamax your shinies whenever you can. Nice. Yeah, because they just look even better, don't they? I don't think they look quite the same colour. Like, I think my Vespiquen looks a little bit... I don't know. Like, different? I don't think it looks quite the same as what its usual shiny looks like, but... yeah, still very cool. Kids tell me he's recovered from fainting, yay! Should be alright now. There we go. Nice! Now, I can't remember how this works, but I think maybe you get more rewards if you catch them, so I will just catch the odd raid Pokemon, because may as well. Now let's see how much armorite ore we get for this. I was only getting like two at max before. Yeah, still 2. So even if it's like a more difficult raid or whatever later in the game, you don't really get anything. Oh, that's a bit rubbish. But okay. Would be good to get some, you know, some like EXP candies and stuff as well. So I'm alright with this. Oh, a rare one. Fairy. That's probably Togepi. So again, it'll be Dolores. I am going to do some Dynamax adventures, but I'm only going to do them once I've beaten the like story. Because we could go there today and like start looking at them, but I don't know what like cutscenes play and all that kind of stuff, so I need to get some like you know, like off-stream recordings, and then I'll do the on-stream recording where we like go for the shiny. So yeah, I'll do that after I've beaten Leon. That wasn't Togepi as well, it was Clefairy. I thought that might have been Togepi, but supposedly I've got like that spiky sort of similar looking vibe to them. You back from tennis? I know. I think I did not say before. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. But nice to have you back. Was tennis okay? All good? Oh, Clefairy seems like it's going to be weak. Hopefully. It was only 3 stars, so... it's always good when you get the Snorlax, you know what I mean? I hope this doesn't have shields now, because it's going to do that thing where it cuts off, like... it is... oh, I hate when that happens. I don't know if anybody else is, like, remembers this, but... the shields are, like, activated at a specific HP amount. So you could have like max special attack, and you could like let loose like this insanely powerful attack, and if it's 1 HP away from its shield going up, it will just take off 1 HP. So frustrating. Oh. Oh well. You remember all right, yeah. Yep, not fun times. Oh, now I'm confused. I don't think it matters. I think the next hit's going to take this thing down anyway. From virtually any of us, hopefully. Just need anybody to attack it this turn, like with anything that's half decent. Yeah, there we go. Bye-bye. Espeon's been a pain. It would be better if you had Herba Mystica. At least, the only thing I can say is at least for Espeon, it's very, very easy to spot, isn't it? So at least you know you're not going to miss it. But yeah, Herba Mystica is just crazy, like really crazy. Two. Not too bad. Right, I think we can go and have a go at our first digging par what thing. And I will just keep doing this. I'll just keep every time I collect 7, I'll go and try and get as many watts as I can. So how many is he going to give us? That's all right. Pretty poor. Pretty poor. But the thing is with him is sometimes he'll just like he'll activate this insane sort of like level where he'll just dig up tens of thousands. It's crazy. Good morning, Carlos. How are you doing? Are you all good? Oh. I don't think I'll be able to beat that. Do you know what I did get? He gave me 170,000 in this challenge. That's how I ended up with 400,000. What am I doing? Where's the... Oh, there we go. I'll go to this one. Yeah. He gave me 170,000 on the last time I did this. What time is it here, Carlos? It is 12:30. So just past like dinner time. Oh, Starmie. Maybe I might be able to beat this. Maybe with Felix, but I need probably to teach him an electric move to try this. What about you, Carlos? What time is it for you? Have I got any moves that... No, neither of them are going to work. Oh, that's not good. Oh, you're booting up? I guess I may as well wait for you then. And I'll just use... who can I use? Maybe... See, I could use Felix, but I feel like I'm going to have to go and teach him something else. Let me go back to our Pokemon Center. Oh, it's 5:30 in the US. Damn. You're brave. Well, thanks for joining at 5:30. So what we're doing right now is we were hunting for Tyrunt, but I found it. There he is. There's Ford, the tyrantrum. 903 eggs. So that was this morning. But I found it really quickly. I think I found it about 40 minutes into stream. So yeah. I'm just gonna teach Lantern some electric move if I can. If it's got any. Discharge will probably do. In replacement for Scald. Oh, Jensen, are you on as well? Well, we can all play then. If you want to, that is. You ready? You've just got to remember how we do the code. Okay. Just 2 seconds. Let me go back to that Starmie. I wish I'd kept the Grimmsnarl one. I didn't think. So we'll go to the Starmie, then we'll go to maybe the Alchemy as well. Let me just connect to the internet. Ready. I'm not doing Dynamax Adventures. I'm just doing like raids, just regular raids, just so I can, because I'm not up to Dynamax Adventures yet. So I need to. I'm just getting some like what they called Armorite ore, so I can get watts and stuff. So if I set like a link code of I'll do 11447799. There you go. 11447799. Oh wait, is that no, that's for me joining, isn't it? Is that right? How'd you do this? No, that's not right. What am I doing? I don't know how you do this. How'd you do it? Is it literally here where I just set a link code? Well, that made it sound like I was joining someone else's link code. Let me try that again. 11447799. What does that do? Ah, okay. So now do I invite others? Nice Crescent. You're going to go for a shiny Flamigo while you wait for daytime to come back. Very nice. It's a good shiny, that as well, I think. Oh, hang on. 11447799. That's the code. 11447799. I'm going to open my dinner while we're waiting. I've got a chicken and bacon with mayonnaise on malted bread. So hopefully these are nice. I'll be eating these while we're going. How would you join raid? You just oh, actually, I don't know. Is it Y? You press Y on like the Y combat, and then in there it should say something like join. I don't know. I feel like that's the way to do it. You have to find the stamp. Oh god. Right. You can search for friend stamps only. If you can't find it, Jensen, then I don't know if you can drop me a message on Discord, but if you can, then that's how we'd have to sort it, I guess. You'll have to let me know because I'll have to take a break so I don't expose your friend code. You can't. Alright then, well it's fine. Well, for now, I'll just go with human, and then unless you can find the stamp in the next 30 seconds. Give it a little bit longer. Sorry to be eating on stream, by the way, but it's better than... At least it's better than taking a break, isn't it? Hmm. It would be under Wayfarer, but they do get humans, right? They do get buried quite fast. But we'll go again in a minute, and we'll try again, because it shouldn't take too long to beat this. I wouldn't have thought. This should be good if it puts its shields up straight away. So I can knock half of its shields down immediately. Lantern looks good Dynamaxed. Skipper, welcome. How are you doing? It must be early for you as well, I've got to imagine. Oh wow, I can't believe I'm the slowest here. Poor Felix. Well, I think it's over now, isn't it? Let's be honest. Oh, 7:30 AM right now. But you're all good. Very glad to hear. the streams haven't been lining up with your free-ish time. Yeah, sorry. It's frustrating, isn't it, because of the whole time zone thing, but then also, like, I don't know, just in general life. So yeah, I'm sorry about that. But yeah, we found a Tyrunt today. That's why I'm doing raid battles. I found it very quickly today, actually, like straight away in the first 28 eggs. So that's nice. Oh, it really went for Felix. Goodbye, Felix. Humans carrying. Yeah, Jensen, I'm definitely online because humans joined my session. If I was offline, human wouldn't be able to. You know what I mean? And the shiny Tapu Koko from human is pretty sweet. Looks very cool. Mr. Zip Zap. Thanks, Skipper. You're still working on your sword Professor Oak challenge, and you're in the wild area section, so you've got a lot of time and weather changes to look forward to. Yeah, it's brutal, isn't it, when you get to that sort of point in a challenge like that. Sword and Shield are such weird ones for a challenge like that, because there's just so many that you've got to get. You know, most of the Professor Oak challenges seem to be quite like consistent, whereas I imagine Sword and Shield is very like, you've got to catch like 80% of them, and then there's a few left later on in the game. Bit frustrating, you only get 2 Armorite ore, you know? Nope, someone else is here. Should we go and look at the alchemy? See if we can do that one. See if we can get rid of it. It's just through here, I think. Oh, it's gotten a little bit laggy now. I don't think I can friend Jensen. Jensen said he can't message me on Discord. So I mean, if he really wants to, he can put his friend code in on the chat, but that would mean that it's up on, it's online, isn't it, forever? So I don't know if we can. If you want to, then Jensen, you can. No, I don't think I want to share mine. I'm going to be honest with you. I put it on Discord, because if people join the Discord and want to friend me, that's fine. But I don't know about having it up permanently. No, Jensen, it's fine. You can do it now if you want. I'll wait for you so we can do this one together. Just let me know what your code is, and then I'll put the screen on a break and I'll go and add you. I'm sorry I'm eating on stream, by the way, but I'm absolutely starving. I'm so hungry. can't not. Sword, Shield, and Scarlet and Violet are super heavy before the first badges. Oh yeah, Scarlet and Violet as well. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, of course, they've got loads, haven't they? Oh god. And you've just got the DLC for swords, now you've got even more to get in. Oh my god. You've done it. What do you mean, Jensen? You've done. Oh, sorry, hang on. Maybe it's in the other chat, but I can't see it. Sorry. I can't see it anywhere. You are horribly offended by the reminder of normal bodily needs in YouTube. I'm sorry, I'm not seeing it. Unless you mean you've left like a comment or something, but I can't. Then again, I can't see that either. Sorry, Jensen, I can't see it, dude. I can't see it. And I think we're gonna have to get started because we're unless you can I don't know. I just can't see it anywhere. It's not showing. So you can try and join this one. Like I said again, I've got the link code here and everything, but it's 11447799. Oh, Paper, sorry, I missed your message. How are you doing? You all good? Can I just say, by the way, we've got, at the minute, we've got 26 concurrent viewers, right? I'm very sorry to you all, because I feel like this stream has been all over the place. I've been very distracted. Because we found Tyrunt so early, I just didn't know what to do next. And I feel like I've just sat around a lot of the time, eating my butties, and, you know, trying to do a couple of raids. So I apologise if it's been a little bit all over the place compared to usual. Usually I'm very like, right, this is what we're going to do. But, yeah. And if you are a new viewer, I can assure you that I'm not usually like this. I'm usually very on track. Nothing's coming through, Jensen. I'm sorry, dude. It doesn't sound like it's working for you. I'll get started. But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that it's not leaving your friend code as well. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's just not showing on YouTube unless YouTube's seeing it and thinking that it's like some sort of like spam message or something. That's the only thing I can think of. But yeah, like I said, I'm sorry. Thanks for trying anyway, and yeah, you just enjoy the nick it hunt instead, because it sounds like it's being a pain. I love the shiny Ferrothorn. Very nice. Very nice human. Skipper, looking forward to it to a little bit later on. Might stream. Nice. Enjoy. You signed up for a public multi-world randomizer. What's that? What's a public multi-world randomizer? Time for a bit more of my buddy. You saw me eat cake, drink Prosecco. I never ended up drinking the Prosecco, but I was gonna do. It's all gone now, so I couldn't bring some today to celebrate for Tyrunt. Plus it was like 10 AM in the morning. I don't think I could have actually had one this time. You're not surprised if I do a mukbang next stream. Yeah. Very good point. I do this quite a lot. I don't think I did when I started streaming, but I think now I've just kind of gotten a little bit like, I've got to eat. My man's got to eat. Paper, you're going to continue the post game in Legends today. Usually you're just shiny hunting. Very nice. Well, I think you'll love the post game. It's actually really, really good. Skipper, there's a website that allows you to randomise a bunch of games together, and the Discord for that hosts a large 1,500 worlds asynchronized randomizer. So there's a bunch of Mario games, and I'll see the message in a second. That sounds awesome. Yeah, a bunch of Zelda games, a few Pokemon games with Emerald being the most popular. So the world you grabbed has all of the overworld items, berry trees, and even the Pokemon in each route randomised. Oh, that's really cool. That sounds great. A lot of fun. I've never really delved into that kind of like section of Pokemon, but or just games in general, but maybe one day I will. I think alchemy is proving more difficult than what I thought it was going to do. It might be... What I might have to do, human, is go and teach Aegislash some sort of steel move and use Aegislash. Because I don't think we're going to beat this thing. Jensen, I can't do that, dude. It's too much. It's too much work away from the stream, isn't it? You know. But thank you anyway. There's even Dark Souls 2, Kingdom Hearts 2, and randomish games like that. Oh, I reckon I'd enjoy a Emerald Randomizer as well. I bet that's pretty cool. Really cool, actually. It's the acid armor against your physical attacker plus healing. Yeah, it's just too it's just proving a little bit too difficult, isn't it? Yeah, more time to hunt Nickit. But thanks for offering anyway. It's just not worked out, has it? And no prob, Skipper. Enjoy if you can. Yeah, I don't think we're beating this thing. I don't think it helps that my Pokemon, up until this point, really haven't been EV trained in, like, any regard, because I was just kind of waiting to get to Winden to buy a load of vitamins. I'm glad it's put me out of my misery. That was brutal. Oh, Zeke, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? Right, I'm gonna go to a different raid, human, because I don't think we're beating that. Oh, perfect. Found a wishing piece. We'll just go here. Dedenne. Who? I'll go with Clem for this one, I think. She's got Scorching Sands. Link code 11447799. Currently on a train to York. Just wanted to say hi and congrats on Shiny Rexy. Thanks, dude. On a train to York as well. God, I love York. So have a nice day, whatever it is that you're doing. But yeah, hello. And yeah, we found it this morning. I found it after 28 eggs, so it was very, very, very quick. Yeah. I collected 300, so I've got about 250, because we hatched a few more, but then I got bored. Because I've just hatched so many eggs. But yeah, I've got about 250 Tyrunt eggs just sitting in the boxes, because I found it so quickly. So that is pretty good. Very happy with my Tyrunt. Looks great. But yeah. There you go. Oh, nice, Calamari. You EV trained every member. Old school old school style. Hoping that you'd find a random shiny. That's a really good idea, to be fair. A really good idea. Crescent, it's daytime again. Hopefully this time the shiny SBM will show. Got a good chance of it showing. Do tend to show up quite quickly in the outbreaks, even if it's like not Shiny Charm or Herba Mystica. Like the teal mask, I found multiple every day that we streamed, so. Nice seeing your best mate. You've not caught up in a while, so you're just gonna have a bit of a walkabout. That's brilliant. And you're at 41 Raikou Dynamax encounters with no luck, but you did get a Shiny Charizard. Congrats, that's brilliant. So you've got Shiny Charizard and Reshiram now as well. That's really cool. I love Dedenne as well, Jensen. Do you know what? I really wanted one, didn't I? I was going to search for a Dedenne instead of I think it was instead of Chinchou. It was instead of Chinchou, and but they weren't common enough to like actually go for, so. But I'm kind of happy now. It kind of worked out. This should be it. Next term. What's my favourite Pika clone? Oh, good question. For me, it's probably between Dedenne and Emolga. I do like all of them, to be fair. There's not really one Pika clone that I don't like. Because I know that it's like probably a little bit lazy, but I think that they have got their own charm to them, and I can appreciate what they're trying to like do, you know. So yeah, but I'd go Dedenne or Emolga, just because I think they've got enough uniqueness to them. You know, Dedenne has got like the furry type, and Emolga can fly, so it's, you know, they've got an actual distinct difference, whereas like Plusle and Minun, I know they've got that whole like tag team kind of thing, and I don't know, but I think they're a little bit too similar. Same with Pachirisu. I think it's kind of just, it's not different enough. So yeah, what about you? Current team members are Greedent, Eldegoss, Frillish, Dubwool, and Unpheasant. Very nice. Can't complain. You did get a shiny Raikou way back in the Zorua movie event. Yeah, me too. The legendary beasts are just so cool. Oh, another Dedenne. Go on then. 11447799. And you're a big fan of Morpeko as well. Yeah, Morpeko's pretty good because it's actually different, isn't it? You know, it's got that like unique gimmick to it. So yeah, I would agree with that. Togedemaru, also pretty good shout because again, noticeably different. And I reckon Mimikyu sort of counts. Yeah, I'd count Mimikyu. So there you go. I think as long as they've got that difference, then yeah, I'm happy to count them as they being their own Pokemon. I think it's just when it's very similar. I have like a sort of similar problem with, you know, like regional birds. It's why I like Corviknight so much, because it's it's a different take on it. You know, it's got that steel typing. It's got a noticeable difference to it. But then you've got, you know, all those other kind of all the previous ones like Pidgeot. But Pidgeot was the original, so that's fine. Swellow, kind of just similar to Pidgeot. Yeah, I like the Pokemon having that difference to them. Fletchling and Talonflame are a good example. No problem, Zeke. Enjoy your day. I hope you and your mate have a good time. And yeah, thanks for stopping by and for the congrats and the good luck and everything. So yeah, see you later, dude. Jensen, good question. Am I going to do a shiny only shield DLC? Probably not. Not for a while at least. I think if I ever do that, it'll be a long time in the future. But I don't know. I think I kind of just missed my opportunity with Sword and Shield. You know, like Scarlet and Violet's DLC is still sort of new enough that I think I don't mind completing it and doing a video on it, because one, it's not too difficult to find shinies in them, so you can make a video fairly quickly, and two, they're still quite new and like fresh in people's minds. But I think Sword and Shield's DLC is just, it's obviously considerably older now, and I don't think the amount of time it would take me to find a team of shinies in the Sword and Shield DLC would probably outweigh the actual video performance. Like, I don't think it would do all that well. Not to say that a video has to do well for me to make a video on it. Like, I made a video on the Teal Mask and it's not done well, but I enjoyed doing it, so I don't care. But I just think Sword and Shield are like, they're really old enough now that I don't think people would be bothered about watching a DLC movie. So yeah, just kind of missed the boat with them. But if ZA gets DLC, if Generation 10 gets DLC, you know, I'll be doing them. So yeah. James, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? We did find Tyrunt after 28 eggs, so now we're just doing raids, me and Human, pretty much. Because there's not really... I mean, I could have hatched the other 250 or so eggs that I've got of Tyrunt, but I just couldn't be bothered. I'd had enough of egg hatching, so the second that I found Tyrunt, I was like, right, okay, I'm done. And I think I worked out I've hatched in this challenge 1,889 eggs. So yeah. Yeah, calamari. That's me as well. Definitely don't mind the them doing different stuff, as long as, you know, as long as you've got there's enough of a difference. Right, let me go on to a different like den. Find somewhere else. Oh. Oh, well, at least you can all see shiny Tyrantrum. How awesome. Yeah, I think that's the thing, Jensen. I know you would watch it, but I just don't think... I don't think enough people would to make it worth that amount of time. Because I think if I did a Sword and Shield DLC, but I can only use shinies... Corviknight. We should be able to do that, right? Would you say? I use Felix, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, I think it would. I think it would just take me. Like, look at how long Shield has took me. So imagine if I had to find 6 shinies for that video. That could be like 3 months, and then the video would probably get like 4,000 views. And I think I'd just be a bit like, oh, that probably wasn't really worth it. So yeah, that's just my honest opinion. Oh, you've got to catch up in Sword to be able to join raids. No problems, James. Don't worry, I was going to do it on my own, really. It's just Human offered to help, and I'm glad Humans offered to help, because I do not think I would have won many of them. You're doing 8 in DLC of Sword. In total, you'll have 24 shinies, 8 main story, 8 Isle of Armor, and 8 Crown Tundra. That's really good. That's really cool. I like that idea. Very nice. Skipper, back. Welcome back. And Ham as well. Ham, I'm just doing raids. Just raid battles for now, because I got bored of hatching eggs. Calamari, you'd love to see me get a random shiny. Oh, me too. Me too. I got 1 or 2 in, like, the teal mask and stuff. But I don't feel like they're quite the same. Are they? Like, if I found a random shiny in Sword and Shield, or in BDSP or something, that really would be something special. But yeah, fingers crossed one day. I would love that. I mean, the good part is that while I haven't covered the story of the Crown Tundra or the Isle of Armor, at the very least I have visited those DLCs to get certain shinies. Like, we found Slowpoke and Drudigon in the Isle of Armor, and we got Tyrunt from the Crown Tundra, and we'll be getting Raikou from the Crown Tundra. So I have at least ventured into them and done things. I've just not like analysed the story and all that kind of stuff. And for me, to be honest, I don't really feel like there is all that much story in the Crown Tundra and Isle of Armor. Like, I think it works for, like, Absol. Like, Absol Blogs, he does great videos, doesn't he? But Matt's sort of format is that he talks about what's going on in his life as well. So a lot of it is, you're not just watching to see what happens in the game, you're watching what happens in his life and what he's doing and all that stuff. And while, yeah, I do sometimes talk about, like, the odd thing that's going on in my life, like when I got married, or just stuff like that, I don't think I could make as good of a video on, like, the Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra, because I would want to talk about the story, and there isn't really any story. And I know Sword and Shield's base game doesn't have, like, a great story to it, but at the very least it has, like, it has themes, and it has I don't know, like things where you can read between the lines, etc. So yeah. I think Sword and Shield's DLC is just one that, unfortunately, I missed the boat on. Would have made a video if I had a channel when it first came out, or if not long after it first came out, but I think at this point it's just, yeah, it's just too late for me. Yeah, Calamari, definitely. I mean, we've got, there is a bit of a list at the minute, because Human and James were going to join me on Dynamax Adventures, So was Zeke and Snowlad. And then obviously if you want to join as well, like we just gotta do it on like a fair basis between us. We'll just share it. But yeah. You cheesed your way to Dynamax Adventures. Yeah, you don't have to win against Peony. I didn't beat him when I went to catch Tyrunt after I beat Raihan. Oops, we lost that one. Yeah, after I beat Raihan, I went into the Crown Tundra, lost against Peony, and then I caught a Tyrunt and I came back. But yeah, I know I would be better going into Dynamax Adventures, but because hang on. One 4477999. If you do get bored of this at any point, Newman, just tell me. No worries if you don't feel like beating up Tentacool. Yes, sorry, I know I would be better going into Dynamax Adventures, but because again I want to film any like story stuff any story stuff that I'm going to use off stream. So because I haven't found because I found Tyrunt today, I hadn't been into the Dynamax Adventures den yet. So I'm not gonna go there until I've completed the game and I'm like ready to go there to find Raikou and all the rest of it. I'm only really doing this because, you know, because you guys were on stream today and you know I found the shiny really early, but usually I would, you know, like if this was just me playing like off stream, I wouldn't be doing this. I'm only doing it just so you guys, you know, I've got something to watch and I'm not cutting stream really short, even though we found the shiny. James, you're farming ore to high heck. You've been trying to get shiny Landora. So nice. Well, good luck. Well, I'm just what's the word? Just being conscientious. Just in case. The thought of a Tentacool taking a hit from a Tapu Koko is hilarious. Just tanked it. A level 100 Tapu Koko as well, yeah. And it's just Bully and Mudbray. Rest in peace, Mudbray. You did your job. Mudbray, that Thunderbolt was for you, bud. Poor Mudbray. Yes, probably. I'm probably gonna have to, Anna. I mean, yeah, because I'm gonna have to have at least like 999 Premier Balls, like at all times. Oh god. But the good thing is I think anyway, you can exchange Premier Balls for Dynite as well. So like every time we beat a Dynamax Adventure, I can probably just get Premier Balls back through that if that's really what I want to do. But I should have enough money to just buy an endless amount of Premier Balls. I think I've still got like 300 left. So yeah. I'm sure it'll be okay. You can. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do with the Dynite ore, because you can save up to get like things like ability patches, but I'll already have beaten the game, so I don't think I'll have any real use for it. So I don't know. If this Golduck isn't shiny when we enter the raid den, then the run's failed. I'm a fraud. Shiny only run, but opponent Pokemon aren't shiny. What are you talking about? And even if it is, if the NPC Pokemons aren't shiny, then we failed. See, it's not. What a shame. It's funny you say that, because I've started writing the script for this video, and I have like, obviously we've got like rules for the challenge, haven't we? Like I've said like I can only catch my shinies in Premier Balls. I've said that I'm not going to Dynamax in trainer battles, only in like the wild area or whatever. I've said that I'm not going to, like, the battle mode's going to be on set and I can't use items in battle and all that kind of stuff. And I was thinking, like, do I put something in there that says, you know, I can only use shiny Pokemon in battle or to progress the story, but, like, you know, don't take that to a ridiculous degree, because obviously there are going to be instances where I use, like, a Magmortar with Flame Body to hatch eggs faster, and that isn't cheating or anything. And then I thought, no, because the thing is with these people is they're never going to be happy, so all I'm going to do is draw attention to it for people who would never have thought about it in the first place. But it is annoying. You get these people that just are so, like, just so petty, because you can spend months of your life on something and they're just like, nah, not good enough. You're like, what do you mean? What was you expecting? That was one of the easier raids that we've done. I think that was even easier than Tentacool. Like literally that. But I think I've felt a bit more like it used to. Well, I mean, it still annoys me, but I think I felt a bit more validated in recent months, because whenever I watch like if I watch like Absol do a video, or Ali, because those are the two that I like tend to watch the most. Both of those will like do things where like I watched Ali's video on Shields the other day, and in her like first gym battle, her shiny Wooloo fainted, so she swapped out into a Caterpie that was like a non-shiny Caterpie, and then revived the Wooloo, and then like carried on the battle. And I thought, oh, so other people do it. Other people use non-shinies for stuff, and if anything, that's like validated me even more, because that's like in a gym battle, and it was just in the video. Which, can I just say, I think is fine, because again, the whole point of a shiny only challenge is whatever you want out of it, isn't it? You can't. There'll always be people who are unhappy, so you can only play by your own rules. But it's just, I don't know. I saw that, and then I saw ones with Absol where like when he encounters a Pokemon, the first Pokemon that he'll like send out will be oftentimes a non-shiny. You know, like, so like not like when I did the Motorstock gym where I sent a shiny out in case there was a battle. More like when I was hunting for Slowpoke. When I hunted for Slowpoke, I had a Pidove that was non-shiny out front, and I just sent that out, and then I swapped out into a shiny to like battle it. But again, that seeing other people do it has kind of validated me a little bit more, because I'm a bit like, oh, this makes yeah, other people do it, so I've just got to ignore the people who are being ridiculous, which seems obvious, but it's hard to do sometimes. You fraudster. Delete your channel and take a hammer to your Switch. It is funny, innit, how serious some people take it. Like, really serious. Oh, it's sad. It is sad. Yeah. Yeah, some people do get too much into it, but I also think that the people who get too much into it probably also like never do these things themselves. Do you know what I mean? Like, I sincerely doubt that anybody who's ever commented on one of my videos saying like, oh, you're a fraud, this doesn't even count, it's all cheating or whatever. I bet you've never done anything like this. Yeah, it's very different, isn't it? If like, I don't know, if somebody who was like quite a reputable YouTuber commented on my on one of my videos and said like, oh, listen, this isn't legit, or if I came out with something like really incredulous, like I don't know, like I stole somebody else's shiny video and put it over the top and then put my reaction on top of it, I could understand people. I mean, I would never do that, but I could understand people saying like, oh, this is, you know, this is not okay. But when it's just the tiniest things, I just think you've never done anything like this before. Apparently having fun is illegal now. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit. A little bit. Nice, James, you're going to work on Sword now. Maybe shuffle some Pokemon around to sort through home. Lovely. Excuse me. I wonder how many, I've not been keeping an eye on it, I wonder how many how much Armorite ore I've collected now. I must have collected enough for like maybe 2 goals at the what guy? I don't know. Need him to be a little bit kind. There's another 2. Oh, nice, James. Oh, if we can beat that alchemy, that would be awesome. Right, human. I'm just gonna very quickly. I'm gonna very quickly go to the training lowlands. Aside from Pokemon that have Gigantamax forms and strangely enough Dubwool, you're pretty sure that Dynamax Pokemons have a 100% catch rate in your own dens. Well, I lost that Corviknight before, didn't I? So, is that because it can have a Gigantamax form, or is that... Do you mean they have to be in the Gigantamax form in the den? Because I didn't think they had a 100% catch rate in your own den. I thought that was just, like... Yeah. I thought you could still lose them. Ah, right, okay. Oh, that's weird, isn't it? Why? That's a really weird set of circumstances. Good luck with the Sandshrew hunt, Ham. Are you up to... do you know how many encounters you're up to now? Or are you starting fresh with it again? Because I think you swapped, didn't you, to... Was it you swapped to Magikarp? Or was that before? James, that is absolutely gutting. Losing a Gigantamax shiny Snorlax. I'm so sorry, Moxie. 5, 2, 2. Come on. I need a lot here. Oh, 24,000. That's rubbish. I've only got 4 as well, so I can't do that. Yeah, I find that really weird, you know. That's bizarre. Oh, Miltank. Miltank, what would be a good one for this one? Probably Bernard. Yeah, I reckon Bernard. Right, it's 1:30 now, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to have, just to give you all a warning, I'm going to do Miltank now with human, then we'll try Alchemy again when James is ready, and then I reckon if I've got enough for one more go on the Watts, I'll probably end stream after that. 'Cause yeah, we've been going for about 3.5 hours now, so another half an hour, that'll be 4. And yeah, when we found it, didn't we? So that's what we'll do. Ah, nice, Ham. You're on 226 catch combo right now, and you started it after the Magikarp hunt. I did remember right. That is unusual for me, because my brain does not work. So I'm glad. Jensen, you're resuming the Dratini in Soul Silver for your 4th shiny. You've got Feraligatr, Sandshrew, and Gyarados. That's awesome. That's really cool. Well, good luck for Dratini. I'd love to do a Soul Silver run one day. it can disobey. Well, have you got anything that will help to sort the alchemy? Anything at all? Don't worry, we know your brain doesn't work. Yes. Good evidence for that was that today I scheduled the stream originally for 10 PM and it was meant to say 10 AM. And when I looked at it, I even like thought that basically the settings for it were very, very obvious, and somehow I still picked 10 PM. So yeah. Oh, Miltank might not be that difficult. Pretty cool that the stance change still appears in Dynamax. I wasn't sure whether it would do. After what we had in Pokemon Camp. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what I don't know how I did that. I think I just had, because it was at the end of last stream. So I think we didn't find Tyrunt, but it was like, maybe it was like later on at night. I think maybe this was on like a weekday evening, and I think I was just shattered, and I completely messed it up. No problems, James. Oh, so close. Holywyyy might get the fame here for knocking this out. Wait, it's gonna do. Boom, boom, boom. Right, okay, so this is a guaranteed catch then, because it hasn't got anything. I'm just purposely not using Premier Balls just for the sake of saving as many as I can. I don't think I really need to, but the more money that I can save on not buying them is, you know, good for me. Because I'm going to have to use a Premier Ball on every single catch in every single Dynamax adventure. So yeah. And one thing I didn't think about was originally I was going to say I was going to try and catch Raikou in like a level ball or something. But what I realised was you don't get the ball back, do you? If you don't pick that Pokemon. You have to... I think so anyway. Am I right in saying this? That you... Whatever ball you use in Dynamax Adventure is gone. You don't get it back. So I couldn't have done that anyway. So Premier Ball only run really actually has worked out even better. I'll go with Aegislash again. 11447799. Oh, thanks, Jake. Yeah, spot on. If you wouldn't mind leaving a like if you're enjoying. I don't know why you'd be enjoying, because I've been all over the place today. But that would be much appreciated. I feel like I've been a mess today on stream. But that's what happens when you when the shiny catches you off guard. Hiya Noah, welcome to stream. How are you doing? I tell you what, stream performance has been cracking recently. I think we broke we broke the record for people, like for concurrent viewers a couple of times recently. So thanks for all the support, guys. I really, really appreciate it. And it's just gonna keep getting better, you know? I hope. As we get further into the year and there's more challenges and stuff to do. Noah, what am I hunting for? I'm not hunting for anything at the minute. I was hunting for Tyrunt, but if you look on the bottom of the screen now, the 10th shiny hunt, I found it this morning after 903 eggs. So yeah, we're just doing some raids and stuff. Just I'm trying to get more armorite ore, so I can trade that for watts, so I can get money for that. So it's basically that. So yeah, I am currently hunting armorite ore. Yeah, basically. So that's cool, isn't it? Stance change in Dynamax. Iron Boots, thank you so much. It was good. It was a really good find as well. It looks amazing. It looks amazing. And it's just a really good shiny. Like a really good shiny, a really good Pokemon. Will be very useful for me moving forward in like sort of battles and stuff. And I've always wanted a Tyrantrum, but it is one of those Pokemon that it doesn't really show up all that often, I don't think. You know, if you think what we've had on the Switch, we've had Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, obviously wasn't in that. Sword and Shield was in that, but was only in the last DLC, so I don't think that entirely counts. Then it wasn't in BDSP, obviously. Wasn't in Scarlet and Violet, I don't think, and I don't think it's in either of the DLCs either. Although I could be wrong on that, but I don't think it is. So yeah, it's kind of a not a forgotten about Pokemon, but it's definitely not in a lot of games, and I'm hoping that it's going to be in ZA, but I didn't want to chance it not being. What's a new Pokeball I'd like to see in the next game? Oh, good question. I don't know actually. Because the trouble with Pokeballs is they're really cool, but I never know what you could. I struggle with finding like coming up with an idea that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Because like I could say now, like, oh, a Pokeball that helps catch the evolutions better, but then it's like, why would that exist? How would you even make that? You know what I mean? Maybe in true me fashion, it would be quite good to see a Pokeball that was maybe like variations on the Pokeballs we saw in Hisui. You know, like not like the Jet Ball and the Lead Ball and stuff, but maybe like new versions within that. I don't know. Oh, 4-0 Armorite. Oh, that was a good one. Right. I know I'm going to be going soon anyway, but I really need to water the piranha plants, so you're going to have to give me like 2 minutes, and then we'll carry on for a bit longer, and then I'll stop. I'll only be 2 minutes. And breathe. I'm back. Whew. Hello. I'm back. Oh, a Rurden. For another Miltank. So, let me just check the messages I've missed. Oh yeah, we were talking about Pokeballs, weren't we? Oh, what have I done? I've not set the code. Sorry. I reckon Skipper's onto a really good idea of like the different sort of weather-related Pokeballs. I think that could be a really good idea. Yeah. Weather-related Pokeballs. Would love that. Human says standard Pokeballs in lots of different colours. Would love that actually as well. That's a really good shout. Calamari, you'd love them to bring back the Gen 2 Pokeball mechanic where the colour of the Pokeball matches the two main colour palettes of the caught Pokemon. Ooh. I would love that. I would love that. The thing with that though is like I think they could quite easily do things like that. Because I have this thing at work, a little bit of Wayfarer lore here, but I have this thing at work where it's to do with colours, and basically you set in the system you set a name against a specific colour. And I think all they would have to do, really, to achieve what, like, specifically what you're saying there, is just literally give every single Pokemon two colours, like literally a tick box, and that's the colour that the Pokeball assigns it. I don't think that shouldn't be that difficult, really. But obviously that's me speaking without the knowledge of like what it's like to develop a game. But I just think, I don't know, that seems really like it would be really straightforward, because you're just asking that specific part of the Pokeball to adopt the colour that is linked to the Pokemon that's inside it. And I don't think that would be that, I don't know, I wouldn't have thought that was that difficult, but then you'd have to do it for shinies too, and it'd be way too much work. But it's the same thing. It's just go. I could do that in a day. I could go through every Pokemon and just go Miltank, pink and black, or pink and white. Easy, literally easy. I reckon. Before I carry on though. Also, Iron Boots asked, when are we going to do the Champions Cup? So I'm going to do the Champions Cup next. I've found Tyrunt. So I'm off to Wyndon next. But I always do that stuff off stream, don't I? So, so next time you guys see me on stream after today will be when we're in the Dynamax Adventure Dens, ready for Raikou. No probs, James. It's all good. It's all good. I'll be going off soon anyway. You know, I think I said, didn't I? I'm gonna at 2 o'clock. I'm gonna log off anyway. So don't worry about it. But thanks for trying either way. Ham says, how about a machine where you can fully customize a Pokeball like the design and colours? That would be really good. Yeah, that'd be ace. Really, really good. Maybe that's something they will do eventually. Like, you could even have like a few like presets on it, so you could I don't know, like little markings, like how the heal ball has got those like markings around the side, but then you could choose the colours in relation to that. Do I have anything grassy? Let me have a little look. I don't think so, and I don't think I've got anything that can learn anything grassy enough. You got that water rock monstrosity in a 4-star golden raid. Water and rock. I mean, would Bernard do it? Do you reckon? Maybe. Could try. I don't know. Yeah, barbarical. Okay, cool. I'll try Bernard. We'll see if he can do this. Let's hope so. Let me go and see. While you're doing that, I'll go and see if I've got enough Armorite ore to have another go on this. I definitely should. Oh, God. I definitely should do, but I don't know if I've got enough for another go after that. Oh, I've got 12. So, yeah, 2 more would get me another go after this. So. Ah, I'm not really getting lucky with this. How much have I got now? Let's have a little look. $149,000 watts. But I have got 1.7 million, so it's not really... not too much of an issue. Each Pokemon I've got in my party is going to need about 520,000 Pokédollars to max EVs through vitamins. So I can nearly do 4 of them. Or I could like half do them, so they've got like a general kind of specialization, but they're not like fully specialized. Yeah. Shiny Pokemon found, 16. Not bad. It's literally half of the amount of Pokemon I've caught in total. I did have Pokerus. Is it just maybe that I've not updated it in a while or something? Is there supposed to be like a star or something? Because it's saying that I've still got like Electric and I think it does double it, but it only doubles it when oh, I'll join now, human. Search stamps, friends only. Load new stamps. Oh. Try that again. Why is it doing that? Oh, there we go. I didn't get yours through that, but... I didn't get it through the friend bit, but I got it through the normal one. Oh well. Yeah, Pokerus does double your EV like gain, but I think it only doubles it when you've like your Pokemon's still got it. So that you can have basically, you can be infected by Pokerus, can't you? But then you can they also will they'll have a mark after they've recovered from Pokérus, I guess the word is. And once they've recovered, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't think it doubles anymore. I think it only doubles for that specific period of time where you've got it, which sucks because that would be really good. Oh, nice Cherish Ball. Go for it. To be honest, I don't know how EVs work in other instances as well. I'd have to probably like Google it, but I don't know whether if your Pokemon holds a Macho Brace, whether vitamins will double the effect, so you'd only have to use 13 of them instead of 26, but I have a feeling that's not the case, but I don't know. I think that might only be for like wild sort of encounters or whatever. I may as well just carry on, hadn't I? Oh wow, you did it. You ruined it. Well, I don't mean you ruined it, you know what I mean. You battered Barbaracle. That's what I mean. That's what I was saying. You ruined Barbaracle. Oh, I got 3 for that. It's a very intriguing Pokemon. I don't know whether I like Barbaracle or not. I think I would like it more if it didn't have a hand for a face. I feel like that if that was just kind of like, if you took the thumb away, I would probably think it was alright. Right, I've got enough Armorite ore for one more go now. Come on. Give me a lot, please. At least 50. Ah, well. I got more than usual. I got more than usual. Right, let me try and go to the wild area. And let's see if let's see if there's anybody with luxury balls so I can buy a ton of them and then go and sell them and then repeat. Not him. Let me just disconnect as well if I can. Oh, can I not do that? Oh yeah, there we go. Local communication. Because it's just a bit laggy in the wild area, I feel like, when you're online. But human, thanks for all the raiding. I really appreciate it. You helped me out a lot there. And now we will see if I can get a lot more money. I think if I can get to like over 3 mil, I should have enough for the rest of the game. Can't see me needing anything else. I mean, to be honest, I probably don't even really need to EV train my Pokemon, but the problem that I've had, and I'm sure a lot of you will probably have the same thing in Sword and Shield. Oh, there we go, luxury balls. The problem that I've had in Sword and Shield is that you don't really need to beat trainers. You know, you can just use candies, can't you? So that's what I do a lot of the time. So yeah, they've not really been EV trained at all, like not even naturally. Skipper, you about to be in another meeting. Oh, thank you. Thanks so much. Well, listen, thanks for stopping by, even though you were there. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you again soon. But it is nice to see you. Right, let's sell all these luxury balls. There's 1.4 mil. Now I'm going to go back there, see how many I can get again, and then I've probably got some treasures that I've collected and stuff as well. So, yeah. Oh, and Skipper, if I don't see you from now as well, enjoy your stream later on for the randomization thing, or just enjoy playing it if you're not streaming. But yeah. Oops. Sword and Shield gets so much better when you have a nice bike. Can't tell you how much better it gets. Present, you got to beat the Elite Four now. Well, good luck. They're not too bad from what I remember. There's all my Watts gone. Imagine one shot in a Shuckle. Very nice. Not for the Shuckle. Shuckle abuse. Right, here we go. Sell these. 1.1. Oh, yeah. 4.4 mil. I think I will be okay. Hang on, I can't leave a little exclamation mark. I need to get all these. It's bugging me. Ah, there we go. Right. So, now I can start selling other stuff. Stardust. Some pearls. 3 big nuggets. Wow, I don't know where I got them from. Wow. I could sell the fossils, but I don't. Do I want to do that? Just in case there's ever an instance where I might want to use them. I don't know. Let's see how much I would sell them for. 245k. So, I've got 6 Pokemon really that I need to EV train. And they're going to cost 520 each. So that's like... That's only really 3 million-ish. So I probably don't need to, do I? So I'll keep the rest of my money. Sorry, I'll keep the rest of my... I'll keep the fossils, but if I do need more money, I can always sell them. Yeah. I reckon that's what we'll do. Just get rid of all this stuff as well. I don't need like X attacks and stuff. Don't need to sell any Pokeballs or anything. I probably will buy... I'll max out my Premier Balls now. 99 Premier Balls. But then what I'll do here is I'll sell all those back. So I'm basically paying 100,000 for 100 Premier Balls. That's not terrible. Yeah, that's not terrible. Oops, oh, I didn't mean to do that. $596 Premier Balls. I reckon I'll do... I reckon I'll get to 700 and then we'll... Because 700 is like... No, hang on, no. Hang on. I'll get to 800, because then that will give us 200 Dynamax Adventure goes. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, that always catches me. Sometimes you do wonder what Galar's economy looks like, yeah. Especially when I'm doing stuff like this. Right, so I need 60 more Pokeballs. And then we'll have an exact 800. And I'll just sell them back. And I've still got 4.15 million. That's a lot. Considering I've built my way to 800 Premier Balls. I think we'll be fine now, to be honest. And I can use, if it really comes to it, I can use more Dynite ore to, like, to get more Premier Balls, but, yeah. I don't think I'm going to need the money either way. There's not that much more to buy, really. There might be a few TMs here and there and stuff like that, but I think by and large that's probably enough. Let's have a look at the team. Beautiful. Ham, you're on 258 caught now. Hopefully it won't be as bad as the Magikarp hunt. Yeah, let's hope so. Or as bad as my Sandshrew hunt, because that was 512. So fingers crossed for you. So yeah, I think that's going to do it for today, guys. I'm sorry that a lot of today's stream has been sort of chaotic, to be honest. I wasn't really prepared to find it that early. And even then, it's kind of one of those things, isn't it, where once you've found the shiny, what could I do, really, to you know, keep things too entertaining? So yeah, I hope you enjoyed the sort of, like, chaotic me, but also a bit chill, because we just did some raids and we just, like, relaxed, no pressure. The pressure was off immediately. But yeah, I really appreciate you all showing up. Hope you're all very happy with the new addition to the team. And yeah, next time you see me, I'll let you know. I'll schedule it in Discord and stuff. But the next time you see me will probably be like Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday night. It really depends on how quickly I can get the Champion Cup completed, because there's a lot of battles in that to do. So yeah, next time you see me, we'll be ready to go for Raikou. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Lara, thanks for joining. James, Calamari, Jake, Ham, Human, thanks for all the raiding as well. And I'm really glad you've all had a nice time. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. And yeah, I will see you all next week for Raikou. Bye guys.